I'm done fucking just typing. Literally sitting here like an idiot because I'm just typing instead of just talking. I have a microphone for a reason. I am the streamer. What else is new? Yeah. Well, good morning. Happy time zone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. That said, we are going to run ads on Twitch and play Enclosed Horse, so we don't have ads at the start of the run. Never mind, the ads are just going to play by themselves because they can. Heading is Enclosed Square. Well, yeah. Okay. Is this symmetrical? No, over here is a bit different. This is probably where the thing is gonna come from. So this takes more to close than this, which is a little bit of an issue. So it's like, theoretically, you would wanna, but then you still have to close up here. So it's like, what? I guess you can do this, and that saves. But I mean, if you're gonna place two there, you may as well just do this. Let's just like get a barrier to entry here and just block off everything and see where I can go from that. Okay. So we have that and one wall left over. All right, that means we could do... We can't do that because then this would need to be blocked. Square. So I could then do... No, that won't work. I feel like I'm not gonna understand this one very well, I must admit. And then we're missing two to do that. I feel like this one I'm gonna struggle with, unfortunately. You need so much to even be able to keep one of these. Like, let's say I just try to keep one of these angles, right? That means I would need to block off one of these and then allow the other one to be open. And it's like, I can allow this one to be open. This is like a good pseudo blocker there. But then I still need to block off the top section over here. So just, like... Oh, I guess I technically wouldn't need this one. Oh no, because I would for that. I still don't have enough. So then, like, how would I be able to get this one? So it's like we block this, we block this, we let that through. We do that. We can block that. We can block that. that, and then we have 2 here. But we need 3. Because we need this top section. Right? Also, these could be down here instead. But I need to save one. Actually, no, they can't because I need to block that off, right? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I feel like this top section would be harder to block off, but at the same time, you can do it in 3. Because this parallels with each other. This blocks this off, and then you have the little get in there. And then you can do this. Again, you still need one more. You need one more wall. I don't, like, you can't block off, like, essentially you always need at least 2. Do you need 3 for this? Does this way always need 3? Way always needs. I don't get it. I don't get where I'm supposed to go. I'm probably just missing something obvious. And that's my issue. Like, I don't see where you're supposed to. Like, unless if it's like. It's probably something like this. And then you can block off basically this full section. Or maybe... that. And then... no, we're still missing one. It's like, what's the point of placing this here instead of, like, you know, doing this? I mean, and doing this. Because then that blocks off all of this. And then you can do the same thing here. You know? And then we're back at the same problem as I was before. Because you can just push that back and you just get more space. Oh. Wait, why does that work and not what I was doing before? I don't know what I did differently to be able to save one. Was it moved this one forward? Did I have this in the bad spot? That might be. And I can't move that back, can't move that, can't. Can't. This might just be the answer. The only other answer would be doing the opposite way. But I mean, I guess I can try it super quick. No, I just don't see how the opposite way works, because you would need to use 2 here, and you can't fill this out with just 2. I think this is just a... Yeah, okay. I don't know what I was doing before. I think this was in the wrong spot, but that's pretty good. The goal is to give the horse the biggest pen while still enclosing it, and then these are teleporters that they can go between, and then if this is enclosed, it's plus 10. There's also a few other ones. There's cherries that are plus 3, and then there are bees that are minus... Are bees minus 3 or minus 5 if they're enclosed with the horse? Yeah, the golden apples are 10. I guess I didn't show. I turned off the thing before. Yeah, they might be minus 5. But yeah, you're just trying to enclose it. Simple Chris, thank you for the 8 months. I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick, then we'll start runs. I feel like him vibe cobing enclosed horse is less egregious because it's like a small personal project where he probably just doesn't know how to code in the first place, or just wanted to do something out there. Sure, he's probably making money off of it, but it's just a good concept. Where it's much more shitty if it's like, you know, a $60 published game. You know? If he was selling it for actual money, it would be much more of an issue to me. Where it's like, I mean, yeah. There are, in fact, good uses for AI. It's just, unfortunately, the AI industry wants to push for the bad uses. Whatever. I'm not gonna start that up again. All right, I am going to join the private stream so V can yell at me if I lose focus. We don't need V. You don't need to stay in the VC the entire time like last time, but just so you can yell at me if necessary. Other than that, we're gonna do runs. No, V, play your bodega. Like you don't need to join stream for as long as what you did last night. It's just like when you're done bodegaing and you want to annoy me, you may join. You do not have to pay attention. Realistically, it would just be funny. It would just be funny if you just randomly came in, yelled, and left to just scare me. Is more what I'm giving you the opportunity to do. I don't have those Discord notifications on, so even if you joined V, I wouldn't be able to hear it. I have that type of shit off. You start whining again, I'm going in. Okay. But it's okay, V. You don't need to worry. I'm a strong, independent streamer who doesn't need help to focus. Smile. I'm taking personal offense to that. Yesterday was a fucking shit show in terms of seriousness. It was a good run. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Yes, these runs are unseated. The emotional support puppy around, she's giving emotional support to my hungover sister, who's being a vegetable on the couch right now. But Hazel's also kind of being a vegetable. I mean, she's not in college anymore, so when does the alcohol start to affect you more? It's almost 25. 25 in like a week. Gonna have her quarter life crisis here soon. Plus V. You're talking of Minecrafters though, they peak at like 22. How many brain cells are we on today? It's an average day, like a 5. I don't think I'm ever more coherent than normal, or less coherent than normal right now. My brain's working fine. I'm running out more than yesterday. Yesterday started out fine, and then I lost brain cells as the day went on because of the amount of fucking throws that I was doing. And just the light trolling that I was doing. I got tilted after the first parsnip loss, and it wasn't even my fault for getting 3 bad luck days in a row, essentially. And then I was tilted the rest of the day, and just kept making bad decisions. Going down too far. Owl. That's on screen as well. But no gold parsnip, so on to the next. You have to clear the whole section. The issue is I'm gonna need the wood basically the day of the gold parsnip, and energy's a concern on that day. So if I don't clear, I won't have the energy on the given day. So I'm over clearing to a degree, sure, but I do need to chop down basically every tree that I do chop down. And then I'm breaking the stone for the coal chance because I'm gonna need a piece of coal. And then the other debris just comes with it because the scythe doesn't take long. Because it's like, let's say I got the gold quality parsnip right there. Then I still need to chop down this tree. I would need to chop down this tree and this tree to have enough wood for the scarecrow and the chest that I want to make. And then I need to hoe out and water this. So I like have energy, but since I'm already at the bottom, it's fine. Plus there's a chance that I don't get a piece of coal and I have to go out anyways. So it's like I could probably not have to chop down. How many trees could I get with that much energy? 1, 2. I can get like 2 in a small tree. So it's like I could theoretically save chopping down 2 trees. Worth of time, which I could start doing, I guess. But it's an energy issue, and since I'm like already down there, it's kind of just like worth going for the trees. I guess I could leave the stumps. I'll probably save a little bit of time. I forgot to do this because I was focused on the other thing. Leaving the stumps look so wrong. Thankfully, the stumps don't produce acorns anymore in the ground, so it actually isn't that bad. Or if it was on 1.5, you really don't want to leave the stumps if you're trying to make room. I'll just have less time on the 5th, but I'm like late a majority of the time anyways, and any time spent on the 1st is technically wasted time, so it's just moved over. That's technically even a little bit more time efficient. You won't see any time save because I'm still stuck on the bus, but still stuck waiting for the bus, but yeah. The bus is an analogy. I don't actually mean the desert bus. About 15. Also, thank you for making me explain that because that delayed me going into the next save file, which theoretically just gave me this parsnip. Song is unnecessarily epic. Thought it was over, and then it just goes again. Spot 15, by the way. That was the rightmost spot of the triplets. I don't know what is the best combination to sell there. Is it more safe selling a leek and a daffodil, or is it more safe selling 2 daffodils and a dandelion? I don't feel like selling all 3 daffodils is worth it. Where, like, I guess at this point there's a higher chance that I'm going to get more leeks than dandelions, though, because the only place left that I have to go that gives more dandelions is the Cindersap Forest, where the leeks can spawn in both the mountain and the backwoods. That's like, obviously, hindsight, I should have sold the leek with this many, but you never know how many leeks you're actually gonna get. It's like, sometimes you just don't get any. Right? For the most part. I still do dumb shit, though, so. No, they're behind the tree. Okay. And the goal is to have, like, an even amount of everything as well. So you can make as many seed packets as you can. So it's like, there's also like a part of me that thinks maybe I should have tried to keep a daffodil or more daffodils, because you're not really gonna see any more daffodils other than the ones you get on the first day. So that's kind of like your cap. So it's like, if I could keep 2 daffodils, it would theoretically be better. But it's like, I'm not that worried about money, where it's like getting the extra one is like necessary, but I don't know. It's like random. It's like a random thing to think about. Because it's like, imagine if I sold a leek and a daffodil, and then I have 1 more daffodil right now, 1 less leek, and then like I would be in a great spot because I have 2 daffodils, 2 dandelions. Horseradishes are a little high as well, but it's like I would have a really nice selection here where I'll at least I'm guaranteed to get 1 seed packet. I'd be guaranteed at least 1 seed packet, right? In this case, yeah, I'm still only guaranteed 1 now, but if I got another dandelion on the farm, or at least noticed it on the farm, then I could have gotten potentially up to 2. But I mean, this entire talk doesn't matter because you know what's about to happen. so it's like... like random menuing stuff like that's just interesting. I do think leaving the stumps was good though. Because the area will need to be cleaned eventually, and I still need 100 wood on the 6. So the only... and I don't chop anything down on the 6. So the only 2 days that I'll have to chop stuff down is on the 1st and the 5th. I need at least 100 wood, which is, you know, I still need more. The 100 wood is for a chest and a scarecrow, by the way. Forest. Forest is just by far the best farm in the game, and it's not even close. The only downside of the forest is literally farming space, and that's completely null and void because of Ginger Island, so it literally has all the upsides with 0 downsides. It's not like farming space matters to most people anyways, because most people don't even maximize the amount of farming spots anyways. So the forest is just so convenient because of the left side for extra hardwood, the extra forgeables, has the space you need for everything else. Has a nice layout unlike other fucking farm types. Cough cough Meadowlands. Fucking shitty ass farm. Kind of just hard to compete with it. It's funny, the only reason the Meadowlands farm has become slightly viable is just because you can sleep in the coop, so you don't have to walk as far to refill your watering can every single time. Yeah, you have more freedom on standard, but you don't have access to the extra hardwood stumps plus the extra forgeables that can spawn. And again, most people aren't maximizing the amounts of farming spaces on the forging farm to begin with, so why pick the standard if you're not going to use that many farming spots? I'm thinking about it more from a logical point of view rather than aesthetics, by the way. Obviously, if you're picking a farm for aesthetics, it's a different choice, which is, you know, doesn't matter. And do what you enjoy. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter as long as you're playing for fun. Do what you want, but I'm talking from a min-max and speedrunner's point of view. There's almost no reason to pick any other farm other than the forest farm. Bot 8. I mean, I guess technically from a min-maxer's point of view, you also want to do standard because that is the one type of min-max that would utilize every single crop space to its efficiency. So theoretically, it would still be standard in that regard, but for speedrunning, Forest Farm is just by far the best, and there's really nothing that comes close to it. The second most picked speedrunning farm is the beach farm. And it's basically just used on farms that doesn't need the forge and rather try to YOLO supply crate goods, and then also isn't long enough to utilize sprinklers. Other than that, the rest of the farms are just used in like really infrequent runs. Like obviously the Meadowlands farm would be used in the Mayo percent speedrun because starting with the coop is really helpful at getting Mayo as early as possible. I think the only farm that's not used is combat because Omega Law combat farm. I wouldn't be surprised if Four Corners also isn't used in speedrunning just because it's like it's not a specialized farm. It's a good farm because it's very nice for like multiplayer. But because it's not really specialized, it's not very good for speedrunning because you rather just spec into one thing than spec into multiple things. Yeah, I saw that. It'd be interesting because if that's like a thing, you know, do we allow that in speedrunning? Imagine how interesting it would be to make the absolute perfect speedrunning farm that just has everything. I feel like that would break a lot of speedruns. It'd be really interesting to route. But, I mean, then we're just gonna use, like, really custom farm layouts. Like, imagine if you could have a custom farm layout where it's basically just all the crop spaces you need for sprinklers. And then the rest of it is just tiles where forageables can spawn. So you're maximizing your forage odds while at the same time you have enough farming spots. Like the speedruns would be so crazy in that regard. Like obviously people would make really interesting stuff, but like a farm editor would be really crazy for challenge runs and speed runs, because instead of like you being a lot of prep or just like a lot of like spreadsheet prep, it's going to be a lot of like, all right, what does the farm need to look like in an optimal situation? And it's like, how far can you go with it? Like the beach, you can get beach fish. The forest farm, you can get the wood skip, and the river, you can get river fish. Can you get all three combinations of water on one farm, and then you just don't have to leave the farm to do fishing? Like, how far can that go? You know? How big of a farm can you make? Like, that would be like a lot of just questions that would have to be figured out. Ideal farming, a farm ideal. The thing is it would still just be interesting because like for something like CC, because a lot of the route would remain unchanged. It just makes it so it's convenient in other ways. But runs like Crafts Room would be significantly different, because Crafts Room relies on the forest farm to get forageables. But now imagine if you can just make a farm that basically guarantees you the forageable spots, because there's so many like available spots for it to spawn on. Or a farm small, so you don't have to run all the way to the left-hand side. Like what is the average area that you want to maximize spawn locations but minimize running amount? Right? Like there's a lot of random questions like that. And it's like, obviously this is like, if it's allowed for speedrunning. I would assume it's allowed, just because I think it would be a really interesting thing. But it might be its like own separate thing. Well, I mean, it's not a one farm fits all is the thing for speedrunning. Like, different farms want different things. Like, some speedruns don't utilize crops whatsoever. So, like, you just don't need farming space, or a lot of farming space. So you want to just maximize grass area for forageables. Some you want a lot of farming space for. Some you just want the fishing. You want rivers to get easy fish. I'm chopping down the stumps on accident on autopilot. I honestly wouldn't really mind it being the main category though. Or just like allowed in. I just don't feel like we need more categories. And it would add so much spice to all the runs. But then a lot of the runs become, I mean, like, a lot of the runs becomes more of who has the best farm. But I guess, like, I mean, obviously you would be forced to share the farm. So it's like one of those things where it's not like you can just keep it to yourself. But it's like, I wouldn't mind if it's the same category, because it's like, we already have the choice of a bunch of different farms to begin with. Why not just add more? Because then we have to basically double our entire size of the leaderboards, which it's already ridiculously big, in my opinion. And I think it would be really stupid to just not allow it outright. How to farm coal, kill dust sprites, or just buy it. Buying it's extremely cheap, even in year 2. Bought 1. It also really depends on how powerful the tool is as well. Again, it's like, if a lot of things that I just said aren't possible in it, then it's kind of like whatever. I don't think you'll be able to do that. I assume, like, you would, like, from how I would assume it would work is essentially you're required to place a farmhouse, a greenhouse, a shipping bin, and the cave. And then obviously make it, like, blocked in somehow. And then you can add basically any of the other quote-unquote elements to it. And these elements being, oh, you can add like a river, or you can add grassland, you can add farmland, you can add the quarry. You know, you can add different levels, like in the hilltop. Like the stuff that we already see in the farms is like the elements that you would in theory be able to add. You would probably also be required to add water purely for the water can refill, but I would be curious to see if you would not be forced to. Because it would be really funny to do a challenge run where you have no water on your farm, but honestly, it'd be really annoying if you had to run anywhere else to get water. Like, I'm sure that there will be, like, requirements that need to be fulfilled for it to be a valid farm. Or CA can just make it where it's like, he just says, fuck it, you can do whatever you want. But then he has to account for all the, stupidity people will do, like greenhouse-less, save files, no back cave save files. Which is, like, hard on the more technical side of things to find all the ifs. I mean, the forest and the riverland, and I'm sorry, the forest and the standard only has 2 farms. Sure, maybe the farm at the bottom is too big and that's what you're trying to say, but it's like, it's not that much room. You still have like 3,400 farmable tiles. And it's funny because the standard farm doesn't even have the most quote-unquote farmable tiles. The beach farm technically does. There are more farmable tiles that you can place crops on the beach farm than on the standard farm, because the beach farm is just a bigger map. But obviously you can't use sprinklers for them all. So if you're trying to go for a crop world record, you actually want to play it on the beach. I mean, that's what the custom map is. I think it's kind of a little bit of a skill issue if you can't decorate around the ponds, though, to be honest. Like, I feel like the issue that you have is the fact that it's not symmetrical and you do everything symmetrically, when in reality, if you want something to look really aesthetically pleasing, you got to give up a little bit on symmetric, on the farm being all symmetric. But yeah, I mean, obviously you don't have to have the same taste as everybody, though. Like, you can still say the forest farm looks bad and you don't like the ponds anyways, or the standard farm. The same reason why I don't like the Meadowlands farm. The Meadowlands farm to me just feels like a cheap knockoff to the forest farm. It's just inferior in every way, and the forest farm just does a better job at it. Two animals. We're getting the gold parsnips, just not the garden bundle today. Chance for the garden is a 1 in 3. Oh yeah, I've trashed the TV multiple times. I generally don't trash the bed because I basically have to trash the TV before I trash the bed. And I don't get that far. I think I've still trashed the bed maybe once, but I have trashed the TV a few times, yes. Trashing the bed requires me to not only just skip the TV with the clicks, it would also have me... I would have to have then was going to trash the TV. By the 2-player farm, it's actually 3-player. It adds 2 cabins, so it's technically 3, but it's used later, and you can see more about it in the FAQ. No, I assured you Leo is made by CA. I think currently all the NPCs in the game are basically fully developed and crafted by CA. If we get any new NPCs in the next patch or any new like in-depth dialogue, I would agree with you. Because CA is more of a creative director for the game now, where prior to everything up until 1.6, he's basically like still fully making the game with help, where now he's doing a lot less of the work and has a team doing the majority of the work for him, and he is just approving and making sure he's okay with it and double checking work, and obviously probably still giving out ideas in like the direction of what he wants. 1.6 was definitely like closer to that cusp though. 1.5 wasn't. 1.5 was as far as I'm aware, this is the development of CA's team. He worked on the game solely by himself for 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2. 1.3, he had coding help with a Steam affiliate, I believe, to help him code the game for multiplayer. 1.4, he had one or two people helping him with purely coding the game to help with quality of life and making sure it wasn't as buggy as before. 1.5 was the same way. He had one or two people helping with the code, and that was really it. 1.6, he had people helping with the code, and I'm pretty sure he brought along a few other more creative minds. Namely, I believe one of the people who helped make the Stardew Valley expanded mod is now on his official team. So that's why, like, when I say 1.6 kind of does feel like a little bit of a modded Stardew update, Green Rain is like one of those things. Power Books are one of those things. Like, if you were to tell me the Power Books were a mod, I would believe you. Like, it's an understandable mod. Green Rain, a little bit of the same thing. I think Green Rain kind of fits, though, because CA probably wanted to add one more basic resource like stone and wood. And I think moss is honestly the best possible way he could have added a third one without it being overbearing. Yeah. No, 1.6 was supposed to be a small update. 1.5 wasn't. I don't think we ever knew what the size of 1.5 was supposed to be prior to it. .6 was supposed to be a small modding update. I don't know how Leo doesn't feel like CA. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously Iridium Scythe kind of feels modded with the harvest, the Scythe Harvest mod being the same thing, but it's also, like, his own twist. It's the same way how hoppers were added, and it's like, oh, it's the automate mod, but CA put his, like, own twist, or, like, what he wanted them to be, because obviously he doesn't want to add the automate mod. That would just ruin the game. Straight up. Yeah, no books. Hoppers are, like, fine the way they are. Well, yeah, the art's a bit different compared to the rest of the characters because it was a new added NPC for the 1.5 update, plus he's from a different location than the rest of the NPCs. It's almost like people improve or change their art style over time. And CA became better at pixel art by the time 1.5 came out, so when he had to make a new portrait, of course, it's going to be more detailed and, like, actually objectively a better picture. I don't know if... I mean, like, I don't know how big the 1.7 update would be, but it would be nice to have, like, an additional spot that the bus and boat can go to, yes. But it's like, how would he want to add another area would be a question. Like, obviously everybody wants to go to Zuzu City, but it's like, what would you do in Zuzu City? It's like Ginger Island was added, and it's like this new area that adds a bunch of stuff and, like, new exploration things to the game. You can't, like, I feel like CA doesn't want to do another Ginger Island. It would be like a much lesser area. I feel like if he adds, like, a Zuzu City or something like that, it's going to be like the Witch's Swamp type deal. Like, maybe one or two areas that you can go, and like 1 or 2 things that you can do there. And I feel like that would just be a disappointment to a lot of people, because it's like, oh, we finally get to go to Zuzu City, but in reality it's not going to be what people want, and then people would be disappointed. So I don't know if you'd want to add that necessarily. Because I don't know if CA ever plans on adding another Ginger Island-esque area to the game. It'd be cool if he does, but I feel like it's also really hard to add that because of what perfection is. Because Ginger Island is the perfection area. What would Zuzu City be? I don't think CA wants to change the economics of the game, though, to make it like like an actual market there, to maybe try to get higher sell prices. Oh, it's Sandy, and then it's going to be one of the desired males, like the wizard. I don't think it'll be a new NPC. It could be, obviously, but I don't think it will be a new NPC. But it's gonna be Sandy, and then it's either gonna be Gus the Wizard, Clint, or Willy. I do think I like Gus the most, though, out of all of those. I think I like Gus the most, but I low-key hope it's Clint, because then Clint can actually get dialogue, so CA can actually fix him as a character so people can hate him less. But otherwise, I just hope they fix him as a character, even if you can't marry him. Linus? I don't think he'll let you marry Linus. Linus wants to be too much like himself, and I feel like CA doesn't want the ability to basically take Linus from being homeless to, or like, I mean, he's homeless by choice, but doesn't want to allow you to make Linus leave his lifestyle that he's in right now. So I don't think it will be Linus. And it's kind of similar to that of the wizard. I say wizard, but I don't know if he'll allow the wizard, because it's like the wizard needs to be in the wizard's tower. But obviously, I think the wizard is the most popular choice that people want overall. If you go based off of the polls of the first one, which we voted in Emily and Shane, Shane won, but the wizard was the second most, if I remember correctly. And then it was like then it was Willy, then Clint, which funny. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. The entire YouTube stream stopped too. Do I have to read it? That's so. My computer just restarted. It said I ran into an error and just completely fucking pissed the bed. I have to reopen everything, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. Is the YouTube stream working? Like my dashboard for YouTube looks awful. J38. Thing for the tier 1. I'm just gonna. No, okay, I'm just gonna record it then. It says it's just like preparing. Okay, there we go. Had to reset the stream key though. Oh no, that was me. My PC full died. Windows ran into an error. Alright, go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do more runs. My bad. I don't think CA will ever actually answer that question if the wizard is, or Abigail is the wizard's child. I feel like CA likes to leave a lot of things up to people to imagine themselves and doesn't like to make a lot of things headcanon. So something like that I don't think will ever be confirmed by CA. And be more left to what people want to believe. Because CA does a lot of things with that. He's regretted. I pushed him for the pronunciation of key at one point, and he said he just pronounces it Kwee, like Kwee. And because he said it, that automatically means a lot of people now think of that as headcanon, but CA realistically just wants you to believe what you want it to believe in it as, or what you think it is, rather than what he thinks it is. Right? Yeah. And everybody still says it differently, because not everybody knows that he's actually said that. And that it's better that way. But it is a thing. Good job watering a rock, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to rejoin the Discord channel if he wants to yell at me. Unless if it automatically rejoined me when the computer restarted. Didn't. So sad. Oh, wait until you bitched about missing something. Yeah. I mean, I've been getting good on RNG. I've just been, or on parsnips. I've just been losing it to garden, which is like whatever. Oh, you're already in there, V? Oh, you're definitely muted. Okay.
I've been there the whole time.
Oh, I mean, I don't have the join notification. I don't look at the Discord. He's just waiting to pounce like a viper. The only thing that changes with the macro is the hair. Everything else is just a random, but it's because we go back to being a male for the off chance we need cookies. And when you reset the character or switch between the genders as a character, it switches the hair back to the default hairstyle. So I use a macro to randomly click a number of times on the hairstyle to change it. So we don't always have the same hair. Other than that, I mean, everything else is randomized to begin with. No, I can take breaks whenever I want. I don't even do it in a single day. I do it over the course of 3 days generally. 5 hours a day. Yep. Nobody would run it if you had to play it constantly for 16 hours straight. It's not a very competitive category, so there's no reason to not make it as accessible as possible. So allowing breaks like that is a good start. Because let me tell you, I may do it in 16 hours, but the next best time is 24, so. Yeah, most people don't really want to spend 24 hours of their life doing this. And that's a good, competent player doing it in 24 hours. Imagine if you're just trying to do one run for fun. It's going to be closer to 30, 40 hours. It's literally impossible for me to get more than 1 gold parsnip from the first batch. These parsnips are laid out specifically so that never happens. Because if that happens, it would be a bad thing. Because that means I would be less likely to get a gold quality parsnip in the first place. Because that means spots RNGs overlap. And there's a way that you can specifically plant every single parsnip to get 15 gold quality parsnips on your first harvest. But then your odds goes from just over like a 15% chance of getting a gold quality parsnip to under a 1% chance of getting all 15. So on average, that would take 100 or more than 100 runs to actually hit the 15 gold parsnips. Where this run is closer to about a 1 in 7 to get a gold parsnip. But that type of info doesn't really help me, so. Because the actual gold quality parsnip itself doesn't matter. The thing that matters about it is that it tells me when the books will show up in the traveling cart. And that's just tied to the tile itself being a gold quality crop tile. If I got carrot seeds on the first day and planted carrots instead and got a gold quality carrot, it would do the exact same thing if I got if I had a parsnip there. You know, like the actual crop itself doesn't matter. It's just whether or not the tile is a gold quality crops tile on the 5th. It's the only thing I care about. And I could easily do more parsnips to find more spots that are accessible. The issue is to do more parsnips means I either have to YOLO it for mixed siege, which is inconsistent, and or have to go and buy more parsnip seeds on the first day, which makes resets take longer. And then the more spots that I have, the worse quality they are going to just end up being. Due to, there's only so many good book dates out there. Oh, well, we're just gonna start 10 seconds behind it. I'm not gonna restart the timer to try to get it to work. So the quality would degrade quite quickly. So it's just like fine, just resetting for the first 15. I'm just looking for a PB. I'm mostly playing Perfection for fun right now because I do enjoy the run. I'm just also stalling for a few things to happen in my life right now. As well. And this is a good stall. I am going to be switching to community center runs here, as well as potentially MCSR ranked. On top of that, I'm still just waiting for a few things to happen for that, and then I'm going to be going home for my father's birthday on like the 18th. I'd have to double check the actual day, but like basically a week from now, and then I'll be gone for like 4 or 5 days, and then I probably won't be doing Perfection anymore after that because I'll lose my muscle memory. And then we'll switch to community center. So if I get really tilted at Perfection parsnip resetting, like if I have another Omega bad parsnip day and I just don't want to run anymore, sure, but the last few days parsnips have been quite nice, so. If I have a good run with only Combat Book, I'll probably play it. But I haven't had a good run with just Combat Book. I've had okay runs with Fishing Book, but not Combat Book. Yesterday's run was fishing only, unfortunately. What am I sighing about? Yeah. I mean, I would like to play a run. RNG better? I'm trying. Somebody tell me what spot that was. Was it the left, or was it the right spot, or the middle right spot? Somebody do a frame look. I don't want to restart the day. Also, yeah, I mean, you're just right, V. Just RNG better.
Middle right.
Middle right, okay. Middle right, so spot 1 again.
Yeah, whatever one's the third one from the left.
Yeah. So yeah, spot 1. I know it was the right or the one to the right. It's possible to get 8 bat wings from a single bat. Yes. So you probably have Burglar's Ring on, and you rolled 2 2s, and then you also hit the Monster Compendium book to double all drops. So you got the base drop of 4, and then the Compendium doubled it to 8 because it just doubles everything. So yeah, you can get 8 bat wings from a single bat. Because the book does it. The book just has a flat chance of doubling everything that was dropped from the bat originally. Or like an enemy originally. It doesn't work like the Burglar's Ring where it just works a fraction of the time. It just doubles everything. And I don't think it has the restriction that the Burglar's Ring has. Like the Burglar's Ring doesn't affect certain items where the book can just double it for fun. Well, hopefully there's a daffodil down south. I mean, it just happens. Horseradish. Oh, I did see one. daffodil. Fine. Cauliflower, potato, kale. Oh, I didn't get a... It's always corn. Pumpkins are fine. Melons are the only bad one, but melons honestly aren't even that bad. Blueberries would have been ideal, but pumpkins are much better than eggplant. Summer 12th and fall 7th are the days I need to check. Year 1. I get greenhouse start of winter. Just those though. So we're getting a magnet ring on 20. I wouldn't really be able to tell you on the random floors. The only floor that has the club right now is floor 19. We're getting magnet ring on 20. I definitely want a club from this guy. That's... Very, contrasting day from yesterday to today. Very unserious day yesterday, very talkative day yesterday, and now we're kind of just, I'm just sitting here in silence, playing. I can make this more entertaining. I'm sure you can. But I just find the contrast really funny. I can get a magnet ring if I go to the center, but I just don't care to. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm focused today. I'm an independent streamer.
I bet you don't even remember your book check days.
Summer 12th, and then it's like fall 7th or fall 5th. Yeah. fall, technically there's one on both, but the fall 5th one has like no odds of hitting, so I'm not gonna bother. You'll need a forest over here. Yeah, it's fall 7th. Both year 1. One is fun. We have a book check on spring 17th of year 3. This guy. You could literally like unmute and undeafen and force start conversations in chat that she wants. Oh, fun then. Even if one of you guys are being really annoying, instead of just calling you out in chat, she can call you out using her teacher voice instead. The power she holds now that I am in a just Discord server that she can join. I have more copper than I thought I would. Money is... it's fine. I wouldn't say money is fantastic, but it's not awful by any stretch of the imagination. I think I have a ladder on this floor. I just fucking missed it, and now I'm like hard throwing. I don't see it though.
There's no way I don't have the ladder yet, right? Yeah, there's... Fuck you. Oh, that wasn't it? Oh my god. Really? How do I not see this?
Just grab the torch and use it to see.
God, if I don't make it to 40, I'm gonna lose my mind. Definitely not making it to 40 if I want to continue getting copper. Make it to 40 if I get that, but I'm not gonna be able to get this copper that I really need. 40 is too important, man. Whatever. Sad.
You've done more with less. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed because the run could have been good. I didn't realize it was over on the left-hand side when I didn't see it in the two main dark areas I was looking. Wait, more copper. That would have been helpful. There is a magnet ring opportunity on floor 5. Not a magnet ring, a glow ring. I don't like going to the bottom of floor 5, so I just almost never do it. That's lucky. Well, iron's cooking. Money is probably just a left side angle as if we get a government bailout. Yeah, Jade too. Still need a lot more, but start. Oh, right, that, oh. Rip that parsnip. He fixed it. He fixed that for geodes and the geode appearing on you, but he did not fix it for artifacts. Which is kind of funny. Need 15 more iron. Ideally a bit more cash, but again, if I go left side, I'll go left side. Now we need 34 copper still. Scratch that a little less. Type stuff. I'm gonna need a little bit of coal. I didn't remember. I thought I had more coal than I did. But... That's not a government bailout. Okay, so I need 29 plus 12. I need 41 coal in total. Every 10 bugs made is the equivalent of a, topaz. 5 should be enough. Just thinking about resetting for more bat wings. We're going left side. Like, there's no way in hell I'm not going left side. I'll take the extra money. Got monies. Well. I don't even know if left side will be good, so bigger. Ended up being 170 as well. No matter what, we're gonna be green. It's probably only gonna be by like 2 minutes though. Probably check bus stop first, because if I get like 2 daffodils, 2 dandelions, I should probably ignore left side. This is honestly fine. I can get. Yeah, I mean, like, this is objectively faster than resetting floor 41.
You gonna sell and check for money?
Nah, I think you just go left side. I don't think I have enough if I'm not making seed packets right now. I needed daffodils. Or, I'm sorry, dandelions. Like, my money is, like, not good. But it's faster than resetting 41 and just praying that it's good. Obviously, like, if I get a diamond or a government bailout, the situation is different, but the odds of that happening are not high enough. I'll sell this for 1 gold. Really, the 1 gold matters. That's playable. That's like just on the cusp. Like I can be down one strawberry. Fine, that's not the end of the world. $55.
Please don't forget your mail money.
It's actually not mail money. That'd be cookies, since I'm playing as a guy. The answer is journal.
Oh, whatever, your quest money.
No, I was wondering why the YouTube chat wasn't moving, and I just realized because I restarted the stream, the chat that popped up on the other thing is the old one, so I haven't actually been seeing the new one this entire time. This is technically a different stream, that's my bad.
It's okay, YouTube. I've been checking in on you.
I was wondering why the YouTube chat was, like, actually dead. Can't fault though, so now it's fixed. I don't even need to buy coal. I have 6 pieces of coal. You don't need green rain for moss to start growing. Moss is just a extra tree stage, so you can actually get moss in spring, but it's very rare because the tree basically has to progress to the next stage every single possible day. You get it? Brewers bundle, no eggplant, no squash. Brewers bundle, no eggplant, no squash. Squash saves a little bit of time. Summer 12th, summer 12th. Splash on. Oh, we're gonna get like no rain days here. It's gonna rain on the 13th and the 26th, and that's the rest of the time it's gonna rain this year. Don't really get to no rain until next year, so. First week. It'd be too annoying to do the filled inventory strat because I'm gonna be dropping a bunch of props constantly. Yeah, so. It was forging book, right?
Woodcutters Weekly.
Yeah, forging book. Thank you. I don't know if forging book is good. We're either gonna get a mining book, and I guess there might be a slight chance of a forest book if I have conventional days. That said, I guess I have the festival days, so I don't need to worry about shipping. I have brewers. I guess I should. Awesome. So what are your year 3 checks? Spring 16th year 2, spring 17th year 2, and summer 12th year. I'm sorry. Spring 16th year 2, spring 17th year 3, and summer 12th year 3. So the spring 16th and the summer 12th cannot both happen. It's basically one or the other. And it's much
Are you
longer,
not
like
doing the?
what?
Are you not doing the fall 7th check?
Yeah, because the fall and winter ones are separate than the spring and summer ones. I can only tell you, I'm just looking at the spring and summer because I've done a summer check. And the spring checks are always bonuses, like, because of how the books are laid out. Like, ideally, I just get the 2 books in the fall and winter check when I do it. But if I only hit one of the books, that's where the backup spring books come into play. Anyway. Spring 16th year 2, if it hits, has a 70% chance of a fishing book. If we hit the fishing book on that spring 16th, there's a 50% chance of hitting the combat book on spring 17th of year 2. And if we hit the book on summer 12th, there's like a 90% chance of it also being a combat book. So we have pretty decent odds of just hitting one of the books. So it's about hitting the other one in the other season. Obviously, I can technically hit both books if I hit the spring 16th check of year 2, and then I'm guaranteed the spring 17th check of year 3, but they're already on convenient days, so it works out for me nonetheless. All right, I'm not doing the fall 5th check. We're only doing fall 7th. Yeah. And the only other days it rained on that were the 13th and the 26th. And then obviously the green rain, but that's not counted, so. Magnet ring this run, which is nice. I said no eggplant, right? Oh, that's actually really good. Construction, exotic, F spirit seed. Unsure, or sucks. Masterfish bundles might be a bit of a struggle, but no animal product outside of truffle, which is perfect.
paranoid that it's no yam, but I'm pretty sure it's no eggplant. I forgot to get the ticket. Oh well. Pray that we get the thing on the way. Oh yeah,
I double checked for you just so you didn't freak out. It's no eggplant, but you need broccoli.
Yeah, I know I need broccoli, which is important. The sports bowl game is on today, isn't it? Also, the Olympics are like starting as well. We love sports. Fall 7th is the book check date. Surely I can wait until the 7th to place this down so I don't go out an extra day. And 'cause I guess I would have to walk back then. Surely there's just something I want from the cart. I also get the excuse to pick up extra. Moss. I don't even know what we want. For truffle. Truffle wouldn't be a big deal of getting, but obviously. Average. That's actually a good thing. Bait and Bobber gives us a 60% chance of hitting our fall book checks. Or our book checks in year 3. Like, we have a really high odds of hitting the books this run. Because we can even hit them in the spring and summer checks of year 2 and early year 3, which would be very beneficial for me because I don't want to hit... I would rather hit the book sooner due to the fact that the year 3 book checks in fall and winter are late, like really late. So I ideally want to at least hit the fishing book. I'm fine if the combat book is delayed. But the fishing book would be... very big. Honestly, the combat book is also kind of bad. That's not ready yet. We're just gonna sleep it till... Man, I wish I planted it. I could have possibly had it grown then. Oh, if it hits the left-hand side here, it would have, like, I would have planted it by, like, the yam. Oh, it would have hit. I would have been not punished. That's crazy. Actually, I probably would have planted it right under the yam, so it would have missed by 1 tile. So I guess not, but... Yeah, the issue is I need to buy 60 of them, which is 360,000 gold. Let me check my money real quick. I have 12k. Yeah, let's buy it. I'm checking those books there because they can determine what books are later, which is what I'm banking on.
Don't forget to steal a jack-o'-lantern.
That would be it done in year 2. I guess I can do that today. Be there. They didn't even put the jack-o'-lanterns out this early. Yeah, it's still at near 2 on the 21st. I guess I should add lens. Uh, 5, 6. So I need 106 pumpkins. Okay.
Far right sprinkler spot for
Yeah,
someone.
I noticed it. Thank you. Okay, there's actually a lot more. What did I just put in the keg? I just put a pumpkin in the keg. Please tell me I put a pumpkin. Hops? Okay, that's fine.
No, I'm pretty sure you have a pumpkin in there.
I didn't need to get this corn. That's... High chance of forging book on fall 5th of year 3, which is good. We might be able to just get all 3 books. I know I have. Oh, we're gonna have to relook at this. Oh fuck.
Did you already turn in your 5 gold corn?
I did. I have the thing in my inventory, or the jar in my inventory. Prove it. I just need the artisan at this point, or the brewer. Oh, that's why my oh. I was looking at the fall 5th check and not fall 7th, and that's why everything was off. So fall 5th of year 3 will be always a farming book, which is useless to me.
Don't forget to trigger secret notes.
Oh, I'll do that on the way out, thank you. I gotta look at fall 28th, winter 21st. Fall 28th and winter 20th. But this should just be what I grabbed in my notes. Yeah. We have like a 60% chance of hitting the books on fall 28th and winter 21st. It's just a pure 50, like it's not 60% for both. If I hit one, I will always hit the other. And then we have just random chances of hitting the books previously. That said, the odds that I said earlier definitely are not as high as I originally thought. Because I don't have that much of a hodgepodge anymore in fall that as I thought I did. I go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Take a quick break.
All right, chat. Now we plan his demise. Can't be too obvious about it though, because he'll see the chat after. Yeah, I'm thinking poison. Fire is a highly effective tool that works as well. He'll be expecting Hazel to do that though, so we need a backup plan. Thanks, Hyperchild. Also, Captain Kirk, I did inform Twitch chat that you agreed that Man from Earth is a good movie. TJ, you know that's not true. I have been forced to pay attention though, and that's really frustrating. The poison chosen specially for Habu. It's God. So if I'm actually just an AI, I'm just an AI voice. Yeah, I'm Morgan Freeman. Voice just sounds different over the headset. Husband is very good at poisoning, but he's playing video games right now. He's downstairs on the PS5, so be nice to him. Shh, shh, I was never here.
Man, oh man. Did V vanish by the time I get back? V scattering with the chat, I see. Okay. I got an ad for another minute, so. Oh, we love Snacky. What snack did you bring enough to share with the class? Also, Hyperchild, thank you for the Prime for 62 months. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. I have popcorners and Oreos and jerky and chocolate. That's more than a snack. That's
I'm not eating them all at once.
uh-huh. It's prep for the
What's that?
game. The sports
What's
ball
that
game.
supposed to mean, huh?
It's prep
Are
for
you
the
kidding?
sports ball game, right?
No, I want both teams to lose, but I'm fine if the Seahawks win. And husband does not give a shit about football.
So it's not gonna be on the TV.
No, probably not.
Man, not a true American.
We have been watching a lot of curling.
That's not a real American sport. Where's the padding? Where's the tackling? Where's the roughhousing? Curling?
Oh, that was the hockey games I was watching as well.
Oh, yeah.
It is beef jerky, although I do also have venison jerky, which is deer. Rugby is not part of the Winter Olympics, sadly.
No, you need paddings in the sport, otherwise it doesn't look like we care enough about our players, when in reality we still don't.
You know, there's more long-term brain trauma from soccer players than there are football players.
Yeah, but that's deserved for the amount they flop.
Primarily the headers, but that's also fair.
Light touch acts like bone is broken.
Yeah, that's how you played.
No.
That is absolutely how you played.
It's not how I played, because their light touch would actually throw me overboard with how lightweight I am.
I don't think I could count the number of bones I broke on other people.
Our goalie got fucked up. Our goalie had to get multiple stitches in the head because people kept cleating him in the head, apparently. And then they got a little like protective head thing for him.
I definitely broke my jaw, and I broke a couple ribs, and I cracked my skull at one point. And I've broken every bone in my fingers, and I've broken like every toe. But you just keep playing.
That's crazy commitment. They're like, other than that, the goalie getting like destroyed, I don't remember any other like actual like incident. I guess one guy tore his ACL, but that was kind of different.
That's still kind of gross. Girl soccer is very violent.
Girls are violent, apparently.
Yeah. Everyone can be violent, okay? Gender doesn't matter.
Fair.
Are you gonna refocus? You gonna relock in? What was that time loss?
I was waiting
do
for
we
an
need to talk
ad.
about it?
Oh, I mean, the time loss is literally just the fact that I had to check carts in year one with
Oh, that's fair. You usually have to do a year 2 check.
Yeah. It's having to check the cart twice, while at the same time I also had quality, even though quality went pretty well. It's still just gonna be a time loss. I also didn't get a free broccoli, so I had to go out of my way. So it's just
yeah,
like,
you had to go north to get it.
yeah, it's just all those combined is whatever. But I was waiting for an ad break to end because it was like a minute in.
Yeah. ZI was just a very violent person. They can't score a goal on me if they can't move.
Not untrue.
And I vanish.
much just elbows in. I don't have Winter Star, right? No, I don't remember Winter Star. Our red bundle was chefs. Kind of poor. Or is it 37,000? No, it's 40. No, 47,770. Yeah, I need to sell like 2 pumpkins. What the hell? Why am I so poor? Oh, I guess a lot of spots. Change. I'll be fine on money, but it's just... No, because our book checks aren't until in year 3, so... Our real book checks aren't until in year 3, so... It's actually kind of funny. Realistically, this run will just, like, not die until post Ginger Island. I have no way of checking what my year 3 books are anymore. And my year 3 books are post going to Ginger Island. And when I say post going to Ginger Island, I mean like they're technically post Walnut Room. So... The only other book checks I have are literally on the Two Skull Cavern days, which I'm just hoping to get one of the books on. Because I would like one of the books early. Ideally, I actually get the fishing book early, because that'll save me more time. Yeah, I mean, Run can still die to enchants. Run can die to just not getting good enough prismatics. Like, just because books are going to Ginger Island doesn't mean I'm gonna get to Ginger Island.
Stop being so negative and manifest it.
Oh, somebody in YouTube chat was asking, so tell them to not be negative. Book. Oh, I can't undo it. Pickaxe. Oh, it wasn't. V's just being V. Wearing a Cubs shirt today, I'm allowed. Nice shirt. Because you can basically cheat skills. It would take 40 minutes to level up fishing normally, or I can just make 360,000 gold, which takes basically 0 time, saying that I need to make millions anyways, and then buy the books and read the books in like 2 minutes. If you're wondering, the fastest way of getting level 10 fishing without books is like 40 minutes of just crab pot farming. Combat's a little bit of a different case because I would get combat level 10 while doing all the monster eradication goals. It's just faster to already be combat level 10 because Artful plus Acrobat is a really broken combo with clubs. On top of that, it allows me to get Monster Musk without having to get Monster Musk in the traditional way right away. So I can get I can unlock the Monster Musk recipe with Monster Musk. Which, you know, ends up being extremely strong. And then Forging would be the last book that technically could save time, but it's not required. And then it's so easy getting farming level 10. I'm already farming level 10, by the way, and it's really easy to get mining level 10. It's just one Skull Cavern trip, which we have to do to get to Ginger Island anyways. But yeah, getting the skills unlocked as fast as possible, which the books allow us to do even more so than just doing it in the traditional way, allows us to get the Iridium Scythe as early as possible. And the Iridium Scythe is probably the single biggest time save added in 1.6 for perfection speedrunning specifically. It's either that or treasure totems, but both require the mastery room, so. Don't do another useless event because that last useless event is guaranteed. It's the tree falling down. That said, the meteorite is useless, so you got saved. Mushroom logs just work inside anywhere, whether it's shed, house, bus stop, you know, they just work. Why am I so poor? Like, why am I so poor? Did I just, like, sell a bunch of pumpkins raw on accident at one point? I should have, like, 140,000 gold right now. It won't make a difference. But I feel like I'm just missing a bunch of pumpkins. Now raccoons are not required for perfection. It's not the strawberry. I'm like legit missing like 20 pumpkins. That's the issue. No, it's just not enough. Because I don't even have this issue like in yesterday's run. In yesterday's run, I had to give up more spots. Spot. Fire from... Guaranteed first enchant? Okay. Have a good luck, Pete. I still don't know where I'm missing, like, as much money as I am. Where I still need my... No yam, but okay. No. No mods are allowed whatsoever in Stardew Valley speedruns. You're not even allowed to run on Smappy. Because it, fundamentally works differently than default Stardew. Smappy technically just runs faster, so you save time just by running on Smappy. So it's just fully not allowed. And I just actually read your message where you said if they were allowed, not are they allowed? And the answer to that is just no, they would just never be allowed. Okay, there's no point of even thinking about it. They'll just straight up never be allowed. And saying that I literally just don't play with mods in of them themselves, like I don't care for any of the actual quality of life mods. No. There's not one that I, like, you know, wish to be in the game, because I've just never used them in the first place. The only issue with having shit money is the fact that I potentially have a book check on the 16th here. I'm not really gonna have the money for it. And unfortunately, the spring 16th one is the high chance of fishing, and I really want the fishing book early. Thankfully, the fishing book is less expensive than the combat book, and I can make money work nonetheless, but still a little annoying. don't need to worry about selling. He's finished on the on a Friday. I had to double check that I selected artisan because it's like I still don't know where the money went. Oh, I never moved the house. And I guess that'll get moved today.
Don't you worry, I'm here.
Huh? A song like this right now. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know if it's a bug because they're supposed to show up rarely And the reason they don't seem like they're rare is because I'm specifically seed searching, or not like seed searching for them, but it's like I'm essentially seed searching for them. Making them look much more common than they actually are. In reality, if you check the traveling cart on a non-legacy version, the legacy versions make them appear more weirdly. You'll on average see like 2 books in an entire year. And then again, you also need to upfront pay 30 or 360,000 gold to do level 10, which casually does not matter because most people won't pay that much for the skill books, right? It's not actually that good of a deal. It's really good for speedrunning and challenge runs, which is why I think it's justifiably should stay in the game, because it makes it a lot more interesting, because it doesn't break the game casually whatsoever. Like, I wouldn't recommend a casual person to buy skill books from the traveling cart because it is literally just not worth it. So it's not even that overpowered. It's just very specifically good for perfection speedrunning. There's no other speedrun category that utilizes it other than perfection.
Make sure you sell before the 16th.
Thank you. I have to do another harvest anyways by then, so. I could see that being the case, but I would have to ask somebody who can actually read the code to actually tell me if it was like intentionally coded that way or not. Because if it's a bug where it shows up a lot, there would be a reason why it's a like a bug. Are you
doing the 14th book check or no?
There is no 14th book check. It's just 16th in spring. It's summer 14th, year 3. Because it would be very clearly like added to be specifically that way, if not the case. Might do a mixture of fishing and fishing books and crab pot books this run, or crab pots. This run. Fine, we'll just do that. Probably shouldn't have sold that just in case I have the off chance of the book not showing up, because now I'm down even more money, but it should. I don't even have the money anyways, but who cares? Okay, we really want the fishing book today. You have to hold down both left click and right click, have your mouse to the side of you, and hold down X at the same time. That's how you do the double plant. Left, right click, X, and then mouse has to always be positioned to your left or right, or I mean like one of the cardinal directions of you. And then you walk up and down in a line. I only need 5 of these, which is nice. I got 5. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Now I just need combat level, or mining level 6. I need these, right? I'll walk over for a diamond. I don't really want to walk over for that ruby. Want that. Oh, the dark mummies don't actually reset on a given day. That's interesting. Know that. I know food is half as effective. It resets and the speed buff resets if you leave the mines, but I guess the mummies don't. I wonder if it turns all the mummies in the regular mines evil as well.
You hadn't left the mines after you triggered that cat.
Oh, I thought I did. Never mind. Eggs give the same mining XP as iridium nodes.
Remember, you still need bat wings too.
I won't be able to get them without going to floor 20. I just have to get them later. Where's my cat statue that replenishes all my energy and HP so I don't have to eat anything? I guess I can just purple mushroom. No, frozen tear, or earth crystal, at least not in a reasonable spot. Probably been, but. Say that's her. Really? How am I not? Oh, I have. Oh, I can't take that because I have nice bow. Oh, we really lost the 30% chance? Oh. I really wanted the fishing book there. Oh, that's just like... I just don't even want to play it anymore. Like, we get no spring or summer books. It's theoretically not dead, but the run is going to be so scuffed. No, I mean, the issue is like, because I hit that, I'm going to get forging book. I'm going to get the farming book on the 17th of year 3, so that doesn't matter. Because that book showed up right there, it is literally impossible for Sorry, let me menu. Okay. Because the book showed up there, it's literally impossible for the book on summer 12th to show up, even if it could have been combat. But because it hit the forging book there, it wouldn't have been combat anyways, right? Oh no, it would have been combat, but it's literally impossible to hit the book because the previous book showed up. I was either gonna get that book that showed up there, or I was gonna get the summer 12th book to show up. It was one or the other. So that means my only books that matter now are fall 28th year 3 and winter 21st year 3, which, by the way, is extremely late book check dates. And at the same time, it's a 60% chance of getting those books, which is high. Like, I have a 60% chance of the run continuing. The issue is it's a 60% chance of the run continuing that I won't find out until next stream. Like, I won't find this out until six plus hours in.
Yeah, that doesn't sound worthwhile for time.
Yeah.
And if you hit the one, you get both, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's just a pure
still,
60.
You'd
There's
be like
technically
6
a
hours.
small chance that the winter 21st book doesn't show up, but it's like less than 10% of that happening.
And you'd be like 6 hours into the run at that point.
Yeah, and then it's also scuffed on top of that because the books are so late. I have to do fishing without the fishing books. I have Master Fish Bundle, by the way, which is just a complete nightmare in that situation. And then because it's so late, I'm going to potentially not have Monster Musk for monster eradication goals, nor would I have the Iridium Scythe for like the first 2 harvests that I'm supposed to have it for. Like, we're literally losing like almost 30 minutes because of how late they are.
I was gonna say that's gonna add at least half an hour for
Yeah.
harvesting and setup.
The issue is if I reset now, I don't want to do another run. Because I did a long stream yesterday and I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I did a long stream yesterday and I don't want to do another long stream today.
Excuse me, I carried that stream yesterday.
I know, but it was still, I still had to play for that long.
Were you playing? Were you playing?
I
or
was
was
playing to a degree.
Pretty sure you just used something that did like random keyboard inputs and.
Yeah. You said to go next stream. I want to go next stream.
It stinks because this, like today, had good number of golden parsnips.
Yeah, it was
You
like
got
a
a
good,
run
it was a good day.
off the ground.
Just otherwise, I'm not gonna play it. It's tough to
No,
play.
it's messy.
Like, again, like I would be willing to play a good run with just a single combat book, like an early combat book, but like those are 2.
But there's a reason you prefer runs that have year 2 book checks rather than year 1 book checks.
Yeah, it's just because it's because of how early I do Ginger Island now. Like, I would have to really change the dates, and like I looked through them and there wasn't really that many good dates to change it to where it's like just fall checks. Like, I've already gotten those covered.
Yeah, I know you and Blade. Didn't you and Blade go through the list?
No, I went
originally,
through
or
the
did
list
you just go
myself.
through it alone?
he set it all up, but I went through it myself to find the parsnips. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
we
like,
gotta see if we hit the the odds though.
Oh, you hit the odds.
No, I haven't
last
checked. We gotta
summer
see.
wouldn't be too bad, but
We definitely hit them, knowing.
well, now that you've exited the run,
Yeah. We definitely hit them, like, without a doubt. Enchants, first try artful, as I said. Traveling cart. So yeah, the summer 12th doesn't show up. Almanac on spring 17th.
Yeah, which is what I figured.
Wait. No, wait, because it's the last day. Yeah, we get Almanac on the 5th, which was guaranteed. I missed it anyways?
Wait, you know what? Glad you killed the run.
There's no way I missed that. No.
That's pretty. You know what? You could have played that through. I could have talked you into playing that through, and I would have felt bad.
There's no way I missed that, though. Right?
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't have missed it. I would have hit it first try.
Fall 28th, winter 7th. Or fall 28th, winter 21st.
No, that spreadsheet is the likelihood and hit chance of different types of books in the traveling cart on different date checks.
Fall 28th, year 3. Yeah, I mean, I just hit the 40. Really, just that. I did have it lined up properly. So this is what we're looking. So when I checked the books in fall, on fall 7th, I had a fishing book. So this was our first check. And then we go all the way down to our next actual book check because we can't really buy books in year 1. It's just too expensive. So we checked this. We hit this. This was forging, whatever. I checked this. This would have been, because I hit forging, this would have been a useless book. This book can't show up because this book showed up, because that means our RNG was between here and here. So this book literally can't show up. So fall 5th, fall 28th, fall 21st. We go here. Since we already know the first one was fishing book in year 3. Fall 5th, guaranteed farming. Fall 28th, we have a 60% chance of combat, 40% chance of farming. We hit farming, so now we know our RNG is between here and here. And then because we hit that, our winter 21st book is guaranteed forging. Where if we hit the 60% chance, which would have been between here and here, you can see fall 28th combat, and then winter 21st is fishing. So these parsnip spots are optimized for this occurrence to happen. So essentially in fall, like you can see that these things have patterns. In fall and winter, every 21 days, the book is guaranteed to move to the next book. And it just so happens the perfect order is combat into fishing 21 days apart. So if you get a book in fall and it's combat, 21 days later, if a book shows up, it will be fishing. And the spots that I picked here are like designed to have this 21-day gap somewhere in fall and winter. And then occasionally have like a spring check because they're completely independent. And use a different pattern. So let's say I miss the combat book on the first check, but I get the combat book like 21 days earlier. I would have gotten the combat book 21 days earlier. That means I still get the fishing book, but I won't get the combat book after the fishing book. So if I can yoink a combat book in the off chance of spring, like I could have, it would have been fine.
Yeah, and then
I just
chat,
missed it.
another thing to realize is you can't have book checks be too close to each other because you need to be able to afford the books. So you need to have time for your crops.
Late year 3, the money wouldn't matter. Like I could afford books back to back in year 3. Year 2 would be tight, but year 3 I could afford books back to back. Yeah. So this is the case for this run. When I checked, what day did I check in this specific run? Summer 12th. Summer 12th was it forging?
It was foraging.
Yeah, summer 12th is foraging. So this is where I know the RNG is. And then I know if I scroll down, I have a possibility of getting a book to show up on spring 16th. We knew it show up, or we saw it show up. And then spring 7th and summer 12th is basically the dates that I was looking at. So we mark that down, spring 12th year 1, and then we look ahead, spring 16th year 2. There was a 70% chance of getting the book, a fishing book, which I would have continued the run with this. Like, even if it was a 60% chance later, sure, wild thing, like I would have missed it. Even though I would have missed a 60% chance, I would have played it because I already had one book. The odds that I hit the book that I want is like fine. It's playable. But I hit the foraging book. And the issue with hitting the foraging book here is now if you go and look at spring 17th in year 3, I'm guaranteed foraging. Where if I hit the fishing book on this day, I had a very high chance of just hitting the combat book right away right here, and I would have had the books in year 2, and I wouldn't have had to worry about the fall checks later.
It's been a long time since you've gotten an early combat book. It's been a long time.
Yeah, so it's like getting the fishing book here would have been really nice, because then I don't even need to like I was worrying about how late these 2 books are. Like, I would have just had the 2 books like up front, and I didn't have to think about it. And then even if I miss this book, so let's say the spring 16th check didn't show up, because obviously if the spring 16th check in this given situation showed up here, that means the summer 12th check didn't show up. So let's say the spring 16th check didn't show up, but it had the same book RNG. If we scroll down, I would have gotten the combat book instead.
Ugh.
But because the 16th didn't show up, this combat book doesn't show up.
That sucks. Least
So
amount
I just
of
like
in-game
missed
days
everything.
is like day after Kent's birthday on year 2, isn't it?
Wait, what?
For perfection, least amount of in-game days.
Yeah, it's 115. It's spring 3rd year 2 is the earliest you can do perfection on.
It's the earliest you can do perfection.
You technically can't get the cutscene until the 4th. But you'll have the tracker say 100% on the 3rd. You have to specifically wait 2 days for Kent to give gifts or his recipes, because he can't give 2 recipes in a single day. So you get 10 hearts with Kent on the 1st, and then you have 2 days. You have to wait 2 days for the cooking recipes. If Kent was completely removed from the game, you can do it a day earlier. Because your limitation becomes the special orders board. You need 9 weeks for the 9 special orders requests for crafting. And you can just do that in a day and get the recipe the next day. So instead of it being spring 3rd, it's spring 2nd. So
and
it's
the
not
year 2
even Kent's
recipes
fault.
year 2 recipes you get from Queen of Sauce cookbook.
Yep, with 100 golden walnuts. Yeah. That said, if you're trying to do that, do it with a seed.
Because you need the perfect
yeah, you have to go 9 for 9 on
top
special orders requests, and that's a lot rarer than you would think it would be. Because if you get 1 week where you don't get a quest that you need, like, it takes you a week longer. Like, obviously, if you don't care about that, then just play it. It won't take more than like 2 or 3 weeks extra.
You specifically need the quests that grant you a crafting recipe.
Yeah. So if you get like the Lewis quests, if you get duplicate quests, if you get the hardwood robbing quest, the egg quest, the leek quest, that's it. It's just over. So yeah, I mean, you can consistently do it by the end of spring year 2.
I want to give Evelyn the leeks to make George happy, okay?
Yeah.
And you can't look up the books on whether or not you hit in advance, because that would invalidate the run. Okay. You are not allowed to pause the timer to look at any documents.
Yeah, that's why you see me do a lot of things midstream or mid-run, and tabbing in and out. This is the enchant list. It literally just is if you get a secret note, if first secret note, and then if it's higher, if your next one is higher or lower, you get to determine it. We had secret note 1 with a higher, so we're guaranteed first enchant. But some of them are rough. Like secret note 22 is just instant death with a higher.
Oh yeah.
Even like
horrible.
secret note 23 is just an instant death. Some of them are funny though. Secret note 20 and higher. If it's 22, if it's 20, I'm sorry, if you get secret note 20 and then you specifically get secret note 22, it's probably 4, otherwise smile, because it's either 11th or 13th. So it's a gamble if it's playable or not. Secret notes are funny.
So horrible. I love when RNG is not actually RNG.
Also, we had such a wide range of rain because we only got 4 rain days in year 1. Or
Yeah.
So
You had a
I mean,
drought.
like year 2, I would have been able to narrow it down. Year 2 and 3, but still, we got no rain days. So many sheets.
I mean, that run wasn't bad. It wasn't a good run, but it wasn't yesterday's run.
Oh, I mean, it was an average run, like 2 minutes behind at greenhouse. That's like whatever on a non-amazing mines run. Like
Yeah,
the only
mine
time
had
I
to
ever go
scrape by.
even or ahead on greenhouse is when I have rare crops and I like literally don't have to worry about broccoli. It's actually like the craziest time save is literally just not having to get broccoli. Is like the biggest time save of that split.
Oh yeah, Zane wants to know if you can hide the timer so that they can actually see the document fully, or shift the screen so that it's more centered.
I don't know, because there's no.
You just expand the column size to push the other
I'm
column.
not doing that. I don't want to mess with the column size.
You can undo it.
Yeah. These numbers, by the way, are like the RNG of said tile. These used to have the numbers, but I just obviously replaced them with the spot number. And
yeah,
then,
so it's spot number 2 isn't the second parsnip picked.
yeah, and the reason for this is because I'm gonna drive, and I'm not. I'll show the actual full thing because I should have it. So, essentially, this is the document that Blade Ashley gave me. So, this is like when the books show up, so you can see like there's patterns. So essentially what I did was I took good snippets of this, because when you get a gold quality parsnip, the offset is 0.01 from the value. So if I were to pick up this one, I would have to add plus or minus to 0.083. So it would be 0.09, or I'm sorry, 0.19 and 0.17 would be what it would be between. So then I would go and look at, I'd have to go to the other end because of how it loops. So I said 0.17 and 0.19. Ignore the 1 in it. So that means that parsnip spot, if I got a gold quality there, would have the RNG between here and here, and this is where the books would be if I got a gold quality parsnip on it.
So his sheet is just that segment condensed, so he doesn't have to scroll through the whole thing.
Yeah, I basically copy and pasted this, put it in like a spot. So this is the spot 1 where it would be. This is like the actual number of the tile it was. And then put it in. And then this is just at a quick glance, like if I get the perfect lineup, so fall 28th, winter 21st for combat book, I want to see a fishing book on fall 7th. or a farming book for a 40% chance. So I can just look at it super quickly. It's a little bit more complex with spring because my spring ones just show me which one would show up forging, because it assumes the best possible result here, which is why I almost look up like what the next spring runs will be, just in case if it is a early forging or combat book. And then obviously if I miss these two, I double check to make sure I don't just hit one of them and then could just get the other one in the spring. Play the game, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not playing anymore today, but yes.
And I feel like spot 11 is like probably one of the better spots for runs.
It's an interesting spot. It has the gap here, and then it has the off 2 checks.
I'm trying to remember what spot is the one that I like the best. 9? No. I know 14 hits for you pretty often, but 14's dates.
I mean, 14 and 15 shows up the most often because they have wider RNG ranges. So because I'm farming level 1 here, the
level
RNG
1
range
farming, yep.
Yeah, it's a wider range that I have to count for. And it kind of just hits everything. 15's the same way, but our checks are more condensed.
All right, go get a snack.
I'm not playing permanent stream.
Yeah, I know. Go get a snack.
I'm trying to find the spot. Spot 8.
Is it 8? Because
Oh,
I think year 2,
year 2's better.
like, getting the book year 2 is so much better than year 3. Because by year 3, you're getting anxious about moving on if you don't hit.
As long as I don't guarantee know it, and there's very few spots that do that. The only other one that's like, I guess spot 2 looks decent, right? Spot 2. No, the year 3 is on a 1. Like, I'm also fine with the year 3 books if it's like early fall, because then it's like whatever. In Joja Island, it doesn't affect anything. Oh, it's spot 6, isn't it? Spot 6 has year 3 books, but it has like these. It has the spring 16th check, which is nice. It has the spring 17th check, which is nice. And then our 21-day gap is fall 5th and fall 26. And then you have backups down here, right? Or, yeah, because these are early enough to not matter. I like spot 6. I digress.
All right. You need to hit combat book. Tired of seeing fucking Woodcutters Weekly.
Yeah.
Farmer's Almanac.
Anything but the one book that we want.
All right. Bye, Chappy. Good noodles.
No. Start a riot. Don't listen to her.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that'll be it for me. Shorter stream today. We went longer yesterday. We'll be doing more runs tomorrow. Hopefully we'll hit the combat book. I already left the call. You can't tell me what to do. So yeah. I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. More shenanigans tomorrow. Yeah, otherwise, hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.